Can you hear me? Folks. Okay, hold on. I think I might have gotten it here. Alright, I got audio now. I gotta get rid of this, like, really bad stuff here. Does that fix it? Does it sound better now? Okay, guys, let's go to camera capture. There we go. Yep. Phone camo, cool. Okay, folks, can you hear me all right? All right, sweet. Nice. I'm so sorry about that. I have not done an external camera before like this on OBS, so I literally don't know what I'm doing. And I probably shouldn't have streamed me trying to figure out how to do this for 10 minutes, but I'm glad you guys can still hear me all right. So today we are going to be working on a flight computer. This is a little bit of kind of background. Ion is the first computer in a lineup of computers that I'm developing, and Ion is meant to kind of be an all-encompassing computer for high-power rocketry. So, let's see. And so today what we're doing is going to be working on doing some CAD work here. So kind of finalizing some of the pieces now that we've figured out the general profile of what this proto computer looks like. And that also includes working on the ground station, as you can see here. So we're going to be doing some CAD, possibly some soldering, and if we have time, you might be able to get to see some really cool testing. On the back here, we've got our pyro channels, and we might actually get around to testing those today, depending on how things go. But before we get into it, I want to ask what's up with you guys. I really appreciate you joining the stream here, and I want to know what kind of projects you're working on, what kind of questions you might have before I kind of delve off in my own thing here. And yeah. And actually, let's do this. Yeah. So. What do we have, folks? What's going on? I'm gonna monitor the chat here. So. Level 2 this summer is awesome. Yeah, it's really addicting, and yeah, it's really addicting, like getting into high power, because you just want to keep going more and more. That's kind of what I'm working on as well. If you have any questions with high power stuff, I can definitely do my best to help you out. I do have my level 2. I'm working on a level 3, but it does get pretty expensive. Try to write a TVC in of this plan, but I'm sure TVC is really, really hard, for sure. I can try to do my best to see if I can help you out with that. I'm not really great at coding myself. I'm okay. One thing I am working on, I mentioned the computers. I'm working on developing a commercial computer that people can purchase and basically build a TVC rocket almost like a kit. So the idea is that you can buy a computer for the rocket, build the rocket, there will be thrust vector mount files, nose cone files, things you can either 3D print if you have a printer or buy the parts, and you can build this kind of as like a stepping stone into more complex control stuff in rocketry. And it's a ways away. That's part of why I'm doing this proto computer, although this computer in this stream specifically is not for that purpose. I'll explain it later. But yeah, that'd be the intention, is I can sell this computer for the rocket, also maybe a pad computer of some sort, I don't really know. And that's kind of the idea. It gets tricky with ITAR regulations of whether or not I can actually ship it outside of the US. But yeah, that's kind of where we're at. Do I have a timeline for it? So It gets tricky, like I said. I would like to work, or I would like to have it ready within like a year or so, if possible. But at the same time, like I really don't want to sell it unless I know it's like absolutely perfect. Uh, which I mean, realistically, we're never gonna get there. But like I don't want to sell it with a bunch of bugs, is what I'm saying. I want the user experience to be really good. But what we could do is send out some like earlier proto batches. So it's not like the official product yet, but for people who want to test them out, it could be, you know, at a discounted price. Again, like I said, it gets tricky with ITAR regulations and stuff. I'll have to look into see how that works for shipping things outside the United States. But you know, I think this is something I want to do. I know people are definitely getting into aerospace. They want to do things. They want to expand kind of their realm of rocket projects. And I think having something like this would really benefit people in a lot of ways because it teaches you how some of these things work and you don't have to really dive into like the complexity of it. It's like a stepping stone into that. So like once you gain confidence in it and some comfort in that area, then the idea is this computer will, you know, not only allow you to, you know, get into it and have stuff kind of pre-programmed and like whatnot for you to fly it, but it would also allow you to upload your own maybe experimental firmware. So yeah, it's definitely still in the development phase. I do have some schematics worked out, but I'm working on hiring a few independent contractors for like helping things move along quicker because these things take a lot of time and yeah, they take a lot of time. But yeah, so that's kind of the plan for how this computer stuff's going to work out. A couple other projects lined up, possibly between experimental engine development and whatnot. But I really want to be moving things along quickly this summer because I think I can get a lot done. And you know, my number one goal is I want to get people into this as easy as I can. You accept to provide a TBC code. TNC 4. Okay. Yeah. TC 4.1 is a great computer. I have not personally worked with that microcontroller, so I don't know how much would change. I could Astromob. I can send you the code. I'm trying to remember. Or didn't you already ask me for a code in the GitHub and I uploaded it? I'm trying to remember what happened. Also, the stream lag might be pretty bad, so if I'm delayed here, that might be why. But yeah, I'd say DM me a message if I didn't take care of that. I'm trying to remember. I like I'm gonna say my code was very bad. Like barely worked for my situation. It might work for yours. I'm not gonna guarantee it, but I would not say it's perfect. Yes, you do. There's something going wrong. What's wrong with it? Like, was it did not work? Because I'm not surprised if it doesn't work. We can definitely message about this, or we can definitely like talk about this after the stream, and I can help you out the best I can. But yeah, I would not be surprised if that code had a problem because, like I said, it was not great. I am not a computer science person. Like I am not a great programmer. It takes me a billion years to get something done that probably would take an actual programmer like minutes. So I can do it. It's just it usually is not the greatest way of doing it. So that's like why I said I'm working on like basically like hiring a couple of people who know their stuff and actually making it really good. Yeah. So yeah, we can definitely do that. I'm gonna do the best I can to help you out. Like I said, programming is not my thing. or well, I can do it, but it's not my specialty. But yeah, I can if somebody needs help. So, kind of shifting gears here into the purpose of the stream. What is Ion exactly, and what is its purpose? Ion is the naming setup is still kind of work for the different computers, like what I don't even want. So Ion is essentially a do-it-all computer, high power. It is really complicated. So it has a lot of features. So its main processor is based off of an Atom D51. In the future, it probably will change with later proto boards on how I work all of that. But for this first one, I try to keep it relatively simple because I didn't want to, like, I guess, have any issues come up for me overcomplicating stuff. But so that's the main processor. This computer has GPS. It has 900 megahertz live telemetry. It has a flash chip for storing flight data during the rocket's flight, which it then auto transfers to a micro SD after the flight. This computer has a barometer, accelerometer, gyroscope, and a magnetometer. So lots of different data. And the idea is that we can pull all that data in together, kind of filter it, and get some really good of like where the rocket's at, what it's doing for, not only telemetry stuff, but also like control stuff. Having all of these different forms of data basically kind of allows you to, I guess, control things better. But yeah, again, like I said, the control side of things, not an expert in. I have somebody who's going to probably help me with firmware this summer. But yeah, so basically to kind of run through Ion here, we've got in the front our main processing unit. We've got a port for plugging in a one-cell LiPo. We have our radio module here. We have GPS here. It has a coin cell backup. We've got the flash chip on the back right here, like I mentioned, and it is a 128 Mbit flash. And then we have a micro SD in the front. Right here is the barometer. It is, I believe, a Bosch, or no, I'm sorry, MS5611. So it's actually a 2-in-1 sensor. It does pressure and temperature. And then we have our accelerometer. This is the ADXL375, and why I chose it is it can handle high acceleration. So exactly what you want for high power. Next we have our SparkFun gyroscope. This is actually also a 2-in-1 sensor. This is I believe ISM330 DHCX, and this is, like I said, 2-in-1 sensor, so it is actually a gyroscope and accelerometer. So I believe it's a sensor. Then we have our magnetometer, which I forget the exact name for. I think it's like LISM something, but it's a pretty good accelerometer, or I'm sorry, not accelerometer, magnetometer. This green guy is the magnetometer, and it's a good sensor. We also got a beeper here, and if you look around on the back here, like I said, we have the battery, but also 2 power channels. I'm planning on wiring a third, but we're just going to stick with 2 for now. And yeah, so pretty much we are at the point where most of this stuff has been tested. It's logging data, it's working, but there's still some stuff we have to finish and test. So the radio, it is almost finished. That's what we're going to do on the stream tonight, but it also kind of needs tested with code. I'm actually not going to test it with code. I'm going to hand it off to my firmware developer and let him take care of it, because I'm on a time crunch here and I have to get this off to him. So you can kind of see the antenna just fell off. That's because it's actually not soldered yet. But yeah, and speaking of which, I'd like to give a shout out to my buddy who had Amazon Prime and was able to give me these guys. These are right angle SMA connectors, as well as these. These are SMA extenders, and we'll get to that in a bit. All right, let's check up on the chat here. Do you plan redundance for security? Yeah, so that is kind of another thing. Redundancies are super critical for high power, just because it's high risk kind of area. So in addition to this computer, I would be flying probably some other redundant computers. But the idea that I want to get to, or I guess encompass with my later proto boards, is I want to actually on the board itself have redundancies. So in a sense, the board itself is kind of a redundancy in terms of sensor measurement and stuff, which it sort of already is with the different sensors it has. But yeah, I can kind of explain that later. It's complicated, but yeah, that's kind of the goal with Ion. Is this computer should be able to do literally anything I want it to. So down the road, it'll hopefully be able to do things like roll control, pitch yaw control. It already can do pyro control. So lots of stuff that it can do, and it's going to be measuring a lot of data, hopefully accurately. Now, I don't know when I'm going to fly Ion for the first time, or at least I should say this prototype of it, and I definitely don't have an exact date on when I'll have the actual PCB made to fly, just because it takes a lot of time to do so. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. I think this is definitely kind of the next step in this for this channel, and I think I think it's also helpful to kind of like share my journey with other people who are trying to do the same thing, because I want people to be able to grow and get into this easier, and like not have to suffer as much, I guess. But you still kind of have to. I used 2 different altimeters for, yeah. So that would, like I said, that'd definitely be the goal. Redundancy is anywhere I can have it, and it'll fly with other computers as well to compare data and whatnot. The plan is for the first few flights of this computer, it will fly passively, so it's not gonna like be controlling shoots or anything for its first few flights, just because I don't like, I wouldn't trust it until I've seen that it's doing what it's supposed to, and my bet is it probably won't. It'll take a while to get those things dialed in, which is fine. That's why we test fly. So yeah, let's see, how do I want to do things here? We can probably start off with soldering the couple of things that need soldered still, and then actually no, I want to start with CAD, because if I can put it in the and then work on the soldering while printing, probably be more efficient. So yeah, let's hop into Onshape here. Some people are going to be mad. I'm sorry if you're mad I'm using Onshape. I understand. Everyone has their preferences. SolidWorks is also pretty good, but I'm more familiar with Onshape at this point in time, and I'm lazy, so we're going to use Onshape. I know of a specific person who this is going to trigger greatly, so I do apologize. Okay, so I am going to, let's see. Oh, I keep forgetting. Let's put this guy up here. Use Fusion 360. Yeah, there's a lot of good options out there. There's a lot of things I probably should be using, but it's all right. Just check up here and see if our printer is still pretty. Yes, it is. Cool. So you guys video, intro video or standby video. I think it's pretty cool. I apologize that it was very unprofessional with the whole figuring out the audio thing. I figured the same as audio was the million other streams I've done, and it wasn't. So yeah, Eagle is good. Okay, so Eagle, yeah, okay, I really should learn Eagle because it is kind of like an industry standard in a way. But, well, not in a way, it basically is. I read that they're like getting rid of it, kinda, or not. They're like merging it into some other product or something. And I was like really lazy, and I'm like, could I like relearn how to use it in the thing when they merge it, or should I just do something else? Yeah, but no, I probably will learn how to use Eagle eventually. What the heck? Anyways, so I actually, oh yeah, talking about PCB software. I use EasyEDA. We'll see if I stick with it. So far, I really like it. I haven't done any schematic live streams because I don't want to share like how to make a schematic for a control computer, because it seems kind of like a legal problem or something. So I haven't shared that, but yeah, I've been working on schematics a lot for this. So that's kind of why there hasn't been a lot of content out, is because I don't want to share stuff on how to make a guided missile for the internet to see. But yeah, I mean, actually I saw it once. Okay, don't quote me on that. It's not a tutorial. Actually, most of this thing's already built, so you would not gain much from this live stream for how to build a guided missile computer. But we don't. That's not the purpose of these rockets. They're to be recovered, and they're for research and experimental stuff. So let's go to our screen share here. Yep. So hopefully y'all can hear me still. Give me a like. Yeah, I don't want to be on ITAR's bad side with anything. So let's hop into Onshape here. So yeah, you can definitely see that. Oh man. All right, let's definitely not be sketchy here. I'm going to move my computer. Yeah, Odang is right. I probably should not be giving tutorials on how to build stuff. Software is not important. The outcome is key, and you did much more stuff than I was. Thank you. I'm trying. I'm working on it. I've never done this before, so, and actually, okay, hold on. Let's do this because I need to make it very clear that. Okay, I'm back. Before we're not doing CAD just yet. And I literally cannot express how like inexperienced I am with this stuff. Like, I am not a professional in this in any way. I'm trying like to be really good at it, but I mean, you always start somewhere. Like everybody who knows how to make avionics like probably has several proto boards and stuff they don't want you to see. I am like trying more to get comfortable sharing my project with the internet because I've always been a little scary for like people kind of criticizing stuff and whatnot. But I got to the point where I'm like we're all kind of on a journey where we're all improving and whatnot. And I'd rather share my experiences with other people so they see what it's like, I guess. And instead of just hiding my failures, like showing how I progressed through stuff to get to a point where I'm like. In my last video, that Avionics stack is horrendous. Like absolutely horrendous. And I think, let's see, here's what we'll do. We'll drop it in the Discord. Where's, oh, my phone's, yeah, never mind. Let's see how it is. Alright, I'm going to see if I have it in the video. If not, I'm going to send a picture in the Discord afterwards. Because you guys need to see this. It's too easy, actually, it's too easy to freaking show, but I'm showing it. Oh, I think we're. Yeah, so I did find it. I will send a picture of it in the Discord like later, but alright, let's go to screen share here and share you this embarrassing freaking obstack. I should never have put the internet, but it is what it is. Oh. Thanks for joining Astro Mom. I'm going to share here this obstack. Yep, so yeah, this thing is really sketchy. It's literally an Arduino Uno with a bunch of like jumper pins and stuff soldered weirdly, and it's really bad. It's really bad. I actually don't know how it worked, to be quite honest. But my point is, you start from somewhere. Usually, that somewhere is not very pretty. So, yeah, let's get into things here. Cool. So this is the ground station. I think honestly, let's save that for later. Let's do. No, I'm trying to see what I can do to get the most done in this stream. So actually, what I think I'm gonna do is I'm going to start with the ground station. I lied. Yeah. So real quick, we'll actually switch back and show what the ground station looks like, because I know people are probably interested in what the heck this means. Alright, we're back to the camera. This is the ground station. What does it do? Receive. That's basically it. This will stay on the ground. That's why it's called a ground station. All that live telemetry will come to here. You basically understand what the rocket's doing during flight, and you can use it to find out a case for. I don't leave it in its raw. So, yeah, we're gonna CAD a case for it. I already started it, just so like you're not completely bored. But yeah, let's switch back to our stream here, and we'll do this. So this guy here, we're gonna edit you in context. I'm going to create a sketch here, and let's see, will it let me reference This guy. No, come on. Fine. I'll do it the right way. So we're going to start off basically making some posts to screw this PCB down to, so it's actually like kind of in there good. And it's not going to let me reference that board for some reason, so I suppose we'll just start there. I believe this is 0.15, but could be wrong. Oh shoot, is this supposed to be in millimeters? Oh my gosh. You know what? Let's just stop it. Cool. Let me just take the sketch from this board. Edit in context. Sketch. So I have to like click it 8 times for it to. Oh my gosh! What the flip? That sketch. We're gonna go into here. It's probably not gonna let me paste it. Oh, it does. Sweet. Let's zoom in here. I'm just gonna eyeball it because I don't care, and it's a ground station, so I don't care. And then we're gonna make a larger circle. This mouse is like not being responsive. 0.25, probably plenty. Might actually be too big for up here. Nope, we're good. 0.25. Oh, actually, silly me. I can probably make that way smaller. Yep. Oh yeah, that's plenty. So let's down that like a bit. 0.2 is probably better. I'm gonna fix. Oh my gosh! Stop it! So yeah, funny story. I haven't been home in a while, so I forgot how to type on my other laptop. So stop making fun of me. Also, I know you probably left. Thanks for joining Astro Mob. You're really cool. Hey, this is actually really neat to see that like I'm slowly bringing in more people here because you actually might be one of the first big fans I've had that's not in the U.S. So shout out to Astro Mob. Let's get a W in the chat for him. Let's see. That guy. Yes, I want to revolve that for sure. I think it's what's the shortcut? Shift E. Yeah, cool. Good heavens! All right, here's what we're gonna do. What? Oh, I was about to lose my mind. Okay, I feel like that is probably enough because there's not really much underneath the board that's like gonna stick out anyway, so I'm just gonna do like 1/4 of an inch and that'll be probably okay. Or let's do like 0.4. Yep, let's go to assembly. And what we'll do is we'll take our board, put a mate connector on it. If you're wondering why there are two blue boards floating on it, that is supposed to represent the two things on the actual computer, and I was too lazy to CAD header pins for it. So I measured the exact distance and just made the mate offset. So don't make fun of me. Like I said, I'm definitely intelligent. Oh, wow. So, anyway, yep, we're gonna go on there. We have a, let's take our caliper here. I'm gonna edit this in context. Man, whenever I reference for what the thickness of this board is, it's completely wrong. That should be better. Let's do the lid next, because that's probably the second easiest thing to do here, and I, again, am lazy, so. There's our assembly, ground station lid. Top. Oh yeah, this is like, this is probably a lot bigger now. I think it's like at least that, but I don't actually know, so. Oh, I gotta redo this whole thing. Screw this, I'm done. I give up, folks. It's all over. Oh yeah, we're not doing that. Let's frick, let's just start over. Oh. What the heck is happening? You know what? I hate to do this. We're starting over. So let's reference the base. The base itself is 3.55 by 4. So sketch. Okay, there's like something wrong with my mouse. I think maybe the batteries are dead because I haven't been home in a while. Or like close to dying, I mean. Let's extrude you. Let's do an eighth. That's good. Yeah, I have to click things like 5 times for it to a single click. It's so bad. Yeah, there's literally nothing with this live stream that's gone the way it's supposed to, so it's the way it is at this point. Let's check the chat real quick. Imagine using what? Bruh. Oh my gosh. Why? Does Onshape even have a dark mode? Alright, we're looking that up. Oh my gosh. You can toggle it on or off under account, drop down in the top right corner. Guess what? You are now viewing in dark. No, I'm not. Hey, is that that suits your preferences, Mr. Aaron. Oh my gosh, this is horrendous. Anyway, back to the cat here. Fortnite Battle Pass. Oh, I can't finish saying that. Fix my... Ryan, oh my gosh, dude. Cut me some slack. Fortnite Battle Pass. I'm carrying rockets. Oh my gosh. What am I looking for? Oh my gosh. This is the ugliest freaking CAD model I may have ever created right here. Like, this is literally so... This is like paining me to look at this. Like, how terrible this model is. Anyway. Stop. Let's do this stinking thing. Or wait, actually? No. No. We're doing bottom. We're doing bottom because that makes more sense. Let's do, let's see, what's the next set of dimensions? 3 and something. Holy crap, this is so hard to look at. Okay, seriously? Why is dark mode so popular? Like, I like it for some stuff like Discord and whatever, but like, this is just a whole nother level of pain. Yeah, so congratulations. If you're on the stream, you're watching me CAD a freaking rectangle with fillets. This is some true rocket science right here. Yeah, NASA hit me up. Lockheed hit me up. I'm ready. Hashtag open to work, guys. Hashtag open to work. Hey, guess what we're gonna do? We're gonna add fillets here, because you know I learned material science. Fillets help reduce the chance of like radiation and failure. So we're just gonna fillet the living crap out of this thing. There are some people who call it fillet like it's a steak, and it triggers me so much. Can I dark? Wait a minute, can I put like a camera of me just like hunchbacked over my computer CADing? No, people don't want to see that. Let's go do this. This is 3.3 by 3.75. It's oddly specific. I don't know what I was on when I was CADing this the other day, but oh, I know. I was on. It's 4 a.m. now, and I want to go to bed. Whore. So we're gonna make this like whatever the frick it was CADed to be originally, and oh yeah, cool. Let's like not put the line where I clicked it to be, because you know why would we work? Yeah, that's really great. Yeah, so let's like not let me click something that I asked for. Cool. I am literally not gonna make that sketch 3 more times, so. And okay, this dark mode sucks so much I literally can't even see if I'm selecting something. We'll do 3 that and 3 that. Cool. Congratulations, guys. You're learning a lot. Now I'm realizing you don't want to watch me CAD, so I'm going to hurry this up. Mr. Bezos, hit me up, man. Open to work. I can CAD a rectangle, guys. I'm telling you, this is some difficult. It's hard. Like, you gotta be really, really, really smart to know how to make a rectangle in CAD. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, shoot. Holy flip. I'm literally about to chuck this, or actually, you know what? Throwing it's actually really nice. I'm about to get a 06000 motor and fire it on my freaking crappy Microsoft mouse because it's making me go mad right now and it's not working and I look like I'm a grandpa. Holy crap! Yeah, let's use the trackpad. That's actually faster right now than trying to use my freaking mouse for some reason. Oh my gosh, I want to get this over with because this is probably extremely boring to watch. When I actually, plus I also, not only is it boring to watch, it's also boring to do. This is a very sad CAD model. Let's extrude this interface here, and then this should just match up. I doubt it will, but it should. And we'll go, oh yeah, I actually don't know what the, we'll change it to that. Or no, sorry. Shoot. Cool. Let's actually just go to the ground station assembly. Yeah, sure. Blame it on the mouse. Yeah, I will. Oh, Fortnite stream is definitely coming at some point when I actually download the game. This summer is going to be filled with lots of me crashing out because I'll be staring at a computer for like 100 hours trying to make more computers on my computer for rockets. So, at some point there'll probably be a Fortnite crash out stream. Oh, there are going to be some good pieces of content, so don't you worry. Let's let's oh no. Good night. Shout out Davo. Only they're not no one's not gonna get that. So can we like work now, please? I'm really getting tired of this already. This seems kind of tall still. Let's make it shorter. Like some people. What the flip? Guys, I am gonna crash out. It's too late. It's over. The end is near. I'm telling you, open to work. Hit me up, Lockheed Martin. I can CAD you guys the best flippin' rectangle and on-shape you've ever seen. This is like some top tier stuff right here. Why are we putting this in the middle of the... Oh my gosh. Brother. Oh, maybe could think. Okay, never mind. Apparently that was too much material that I took off right there. So let's not do that. Let's just leave it the way it was because I don't feel like messing around with it anymore. Yeah, my motivation to CAD this right now is extremely low. Like this is actually paining me to do because it's so bad. Actually, what was I? No, what am I saying? This is the best rectangle ever. Oh, yeah, sweet. Let's, like, not let me put the mate connector where I want to. Oh, yes. Good lord. Okay, so let's change this up, because if I don't, it's gonna make me crash out more. Let's stop it. Cool. No! Holy cow, why would I want to put it that way? So, okay, I'm trying to cat a rectangle right now. And it's kind of pinging me over here. Okay, so we're gonna stop doing that because it's making me crash out. Let's do it up here maybe. Oh my gosh, yay! Rectangles together! Holy, oh my gosh, this thing looks so bad. Fortnite Battle Pass. Why do I keep saying that? Ground station lid. How long is this flipping stream been? We're already an hour in, and I'm like I've barely done anything. This is the least productive live stream in the history of this channel. So I don't want nightlight mode on. Let's turn that off. This is still on my like winter preferences. Oh my gosh, guys, are you flipping proud of me or what? Look at this rectangle. Look at this rectangle. I bet you've never seen a rectangle this pretty. Look at those fillets. Let's see how bad these tolerant. Oh, guys. Okay. We're good now. I think it's a basement, dude. What are you talking about? All right. We should be good now. It was a problem with my camera, so I've not done a. Let's go to Carol. I've not done a live stream with an external camera before, so I don't know how to do this. Obviously, you probably can tell that by now. I don't know why it lost my audio input. It really shouldn't have, but here we are. So, and yeah, it's actually not a garage; it's a basement. So, what we're gonna do to show my buddy Ryan Kaw here, and yeah, that's not how you pronounce his name, but I like to make fun of him. So we're gonna give him a little tour. What's this thing? It's called a basement. It's called a basement. This is a professional live stream here. You're gonna get a tour of my basement. You can see my great DSLR there. Yeah. Only one I own. Okay, so right here, bud, you can see this is the basement. So yeah, the ceiling looks like that. Because it's a basement, and there's a whiteboard where I usually use when I'm turning into a madman. There's rockets because I build rockets in my basement, and there's trains, and there's a lot of RC stuff, and also a place to work out and a fridge down here because it's a man cave. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna remind Ryan that this is not a garage. This is a basement. You can see 3D. Hopefully, I'm getting more of that. This workbench. So, hopefully, you now understand what a basement is. Anyways, let's not do this anymore. So I'll skip the stream here. Personally, I think it's very clean and it's nice, but people are subject to their own opinions. We'll just say that. Okay, let's get back into the live stream. Yay! Can I put my, like... Okay, I am actually serious here. Can I, like, put a little window? Game capture, display capture, something in like the. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. I know I can. Yes. No. Camo. Why is it called camo? Like what? Oh my gosh, guys! I'm learning how to use OBS live feed. What? Holy, I'm gonna have to delete this. This is a public live stream. Let's keep it appropriate, please. Yeah, let's go back to this because oh my gosh, should I put like also a live capture of the I have an idea. I have an idea on how I can convince you guys to actually watch me CAD a rectangle. This is baller. We're gonna watch Mr. Beast. Or should we watch videos of myself while I'm CADing? What the? Oh, yeah, I'm glad that this guy changed the thumbnail for this video because this thumbnail used to say, this is not a bomb. Yep, We're gonna watch Minecraft movie remake with zero animation.
Ask your provider for Cola Guard. Life's better when you're under our roof. Save up to 23%.
Can I get an ad blocker, please?
Minecraft trailer, take 2.
You know what? No, let's do Subway Surfers. Or no, we should do... Oh! Copyright strike. Shoot. That's true. I don't care. Let's... What's a better video? Starship 8? I can't... Guys, okay, let's let the people vote. What should we watch while I'm cadding? What should we watch? This is actually pretty sick. This is probably that. What the... what should we watch while we're cadding here? What's the video of choice? I need to get back to work. I'm getting nothing done right now. It's so bad. Oh, man. Actually, let's do 24 hours of Thomas the Thermonuclear Bomb. The people have voted. Is this what we're talking about? Oh. Oh. Oh, God. Something. This is great. Oh my gosh. Really loud sounds. How do I add this as like another... Oh, I wish I knew how to use OBS. So let's add... See, can I just do a single tab? Or actually, I know what I can do. Let's make it a new window, and then we'll do window capture. Alright, we're learning here. Window capture. Yes. Select window. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. We'll add that. We'll put that like right here. This is not good, guys. This is like... Alright, let's get back to cadding here. Can we turn audio off? I need to turn this off right now. Oh my. How do I crop this to like... Can I crop? I'm just, honestly, at this point, we're just learning how to use OBS. We can do learning to use OBS with Dominic Bleacher here. Screenshot. Full screen projector source. I don't think this is what I want. Man, this stuff is hard. This is just like... Why am I so hunched over? I need to get better posture. Guys, I'm losing my flippin' mind and it's all your fault. We're not gonna worry about that. Oh, shoot. Did I just accidentally end the flippin' stream? No, we're good. Yeah, I really don't remember how to. Probably just. I just zoom in. No. Okay. Well, leave that. Holy man, what? This mouse is tweaking out on me. Alright, we're gonna end that screen share so it's like not horrendous. Yeah, I don't because I don't usually do live streams. Or I shouldn't say that. I usually don't have my face shown in them. So, back to work. That's the only thing I know how to program, by the way. Alright. So, there's this thing called, I could do it the right way, but I don't know how to do it the right way. So, we're going to do it the wrong way. Just kidding. I don't do things the wrong way because that would be bad. This is approximately not going to work. 84, 3.3 inches, folks. We're going to make this the best estimate you've ever freaking seen. Make transparent. I'm like forgetting how to use and learn everything right now. Sketch. Oh yeah, it's not gonna let me reference that edge, so. Oh, screw it. I don't even put it off. This is a goofy thing anyway. That doesn't even matter. That is most certainly not a large enough slot. Let's do like, oh, I don't know, 0.4 maybe. That's probably plenty big for a opening for a USB port. So, could I make it perfect? Yes, I could make it perfect, but I really don't care at this point. Oh yeah, through all, definitely what I wanted. Let's not do that. Oh, it's in the section view anyway. Good lord. Yeah, that's really bad. Let's fix that. Let's not be totally goofy. 1 point. Alright, let's just do 1. That's probably where it's about. Alright, guys. Freaking doing it. Let's go. Getting the job done. Getting the job done. Oh. Good. Yay. Yay. Circle. 0.07-ish. Just a rough size on that. Let's just pick something that looks good enough. At this point, I don't care. I want to solder. This is not even important anyway because I'm probably not actually gonna use this exact freaking station, so. I went to Dairy Queen yesterday. It was good. probably shouldn't be like crunched over like this live stream. Let's like give the people what they want. My beautiful face.
This is so stupid.
Good posture. Good posture. You guys learning a lot? Is this really, really complicated and interesting? I know it is. Yay! Let me turn off section view, please. Or actually, just edit it because I want to see. All right. Let's go here. Oh, this stinks, man. This is terrible. Huh. Oh, yeah, no. Let's not do that. That was not what I was trying to do. This is probably like 0.16-ish. I'm gonna check that in a second. I am bored out of my mind right now with this. Oh my gosh. This is so freaking boring. Alright, let's do line. Man, Chad is this Chad's something. So, nice. No, 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 no. I mean, I could put on some Subway Surfers if I could learn how to use OBS, but I feel like that would be kind of not a good idea. So, oh yes, I wanted to make that hole 7 inches. That's definitely what I wanted to do. Through all, where's ball? What is happening? Oh my gosh, bro. Big brain right here. Big brain. Difference between one button. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh, that looks like it lines up great. So it's too low. Why is it too low? Should be. Let's see, how far apart are these? It's like lined up that way correctly. It is not an eighth of an inch. That's crazy. There's no way. Oh, yeah, no. Let's do... Let's see, if these are like close enough to being the same plane, will it let me... Center distance, 0.101. Is it really that close? That seems like more than 0.0. One to me. Uh, um, uh, okay, let's do like what we actually came here to see. Top ring. So, basically, let's go, yeah, avionics assembly. We're gonna make this transparent. Essentially what we're doing here is, I am trying to make this antenna like, yeah, I don't know what I want to do with this. Let's get this in shell. This is what we got so far. We got to redo it, making the ring smaller. Already printed one of them. What I got to do now is I got to mount this antenna to the radio module. Originally, SMT connector, which you can see right here. It's really tiny. This is not gonna they're not gonna work. So we're gonna desolder that. We're gonna solder on this SMA, which whatever. Since we're making the ring smaller, we have to basically like get it to fit the antenna here. I'm honestly like still debating whether or not I want to like add the antenna to be like up here. I really think I should, but it's like it's kind of like at the same time like I don't want to build a rocket like that much bigger just to fit it. But yeah, basically it's to limit limit how large I need the rockets to be, and also, oops, I just turned on sticky keys. Wow, I'm doing a great job today. Let's just flip this around. So, yep, antenna goes on the extender. Extender goes on the SMA connector. This gets soldered to the board. And everybody is almost happy. Let's see. So the question is basically with this connector kind of like this, like how do I want to CAD this top ring to actually fit that? I would think I'm just gonna make this kind of like really thin piece for this to thread into like that and kind of hold it. I'm still not really sure, to be honest. I think you know what, let's just ditch this. Let's just ditch the CAD. Let's just do soldering. Soldering is probably more interesting, and I kind of need some time to think through this on how I want to do this. Yeah, let's do some soldering. Let's set up our cam. Looks like we still have audio, which is good. How do I like make this more interesting? Like that's the thing, is it's like it's rocket science, so it's like objectively boring or interesting to who's watching, and even the people who are interested in rocketry probably think this is boring as crap. So I don't know how to make this interesting. but it's a live stream, so I'm kind of not here to, I guess, entertain. So, I'm here to be boring, at least today. All right, let's set up some soldering stuff. So, all right, has anybody, jeez, man, has anybody soldered with hot air soldering stations before? And if so, how hard is it to do that? Because I'm gonna have to do it at some point this summer, and I want to know how difficult it might be to do so. It's really cheap from Amazon, and I got it my freshman year, and it's actually worked pretty good, surprisingly. I'm so sorry. This stinks. This is horrible. I don't ever want to do a live stream like this again. This is like god awful. Horribly managed. We'll get there at some point, though. All right. Yeah, next time I'm gonna do my DSLR. Then I can actually like change the exposure and stuff. Do I have solder on me? I do. Sweet. So yeah, we are gonna start by desoldering this UFL connector here. Hopefully this gets hot enough. Yeah, I have a lot of plans this summer. There's a couple of projects between avionics, engine development. Those are my two kind of experimental plans, depending on if I actually get money to do it. And then I kind of like want to do a couple of like silly projects. So, for those not aware, I did build a 15-foot by 54mm rocket a summer ago, and I never made a video on it because I'm scared of the internet, because people are mean. And I think I'm going to make a video on it and kind of like talk about how I built it, because maybe people will care. We will see. If not, oh well. I honestly could care less at this point. I kind of just want to post a video on it anyway, so let's see if I can get this connector off. So kind of at this point, the connector is just like, it's desoldered, but it's like, I think it's melted on there, to be honest, because, let's see. Oop. Yeah, it should be desoldered, but I think the plastic of the connector just melted a little bit when I'm just gonna see if I can kind of pry it up gently with an X-Acto blade here and get it off. I think we're getting there, but I don't know.
If it's not, it's kind of hard to tell because I don't want to like ruin the contact, but who knows, I might have already done that, so. Oh. Huh. Yeah, that's interesting because it is actually soldered on there pretty good. So, yeah, we just, almost got it here. It looks like the center of it. Yep. Cool. We got it. We got it. So let's clean up these contact pads here a little bit and probably do a quick continuity check, make sure nothing's shorting out, and then I will solder the new SMA. You know what? Actually, I have this station. I actually like it quite a bit. It was just on Amazon, like fairly cheap, and it actually does a decent job of holding stuff. I don't have super fancy equipment, but it works good enough for me. What kind of, just curious, what kind of equipment do you guys have that you like to use for maybe soldering or electronic stuff? So, I'm going to take my leads here and basically gonna check and see that pads that aren't supposed to be touching are not touching each other. Because you never know, and it's always good to check. Wow, this is tangled up so bad. Alright, so those should be touching, they are. These should not be touching, and they're not. These should not be touching, and they're not. Those should be touching. Cool. Alright, I think we are good to solder our connector. So we're going to take this guy. Sits in the center. Alright, that should cover that. Let's see here. This guy, like, kind of is just not long enough down here. Forgot this guy. Sweet. yeah, anyways, back to what I was saying. We're gonna solder this guy on here, and hopefully everything works out all right, nicely. Just kind of, let's see, this is probably the best way I can get it. So, the center pin is first, and then we get the other one. So that's done. I'm gonna do continuity check, and we're gonna see if that center pin is shorting. Cool, we're good. Next, I'm gonna flip it upside down here, and we're gonna solder it to these back pins here. These are you guys know any other connectors that would be good for antennas that would survive in a rocket okay? Let me know, because or just better SMAs in general. Cool. Should take care of that guy. And ground station 1, I'll leave because it looks like it's alright, but I don't know. So, same thing with my continuity. Actually, we'll double check this one too. Yep, touching. Yep, touching. Good, not touching. Alright, so actually, I did this on the other one, and I'm gonna do it on this too because I think it's the exact same thing. It seemed to provide better strength. Let's see. Kind of bridge this together. Hello, Dill Pickle. Trying to like monitor the chat at the same time soldering is not a good idea, but alright, one last time. We're gonna do continuity checks. Same thing in the back. Yep. Alright folks, we have our SMA on there. Looks pretty decent to me, for good enough for the girls we date. And then, yep, we're gonna put this guy back on there. So this um, um, okay, folks. Let's get nice and tight. There's our extender. So it brings the antenna up to here, and then I can just tighten it. And then basically we're getting the top ring to be A, smaller in diameter, and B, also what I'm going to do is kind of, I think I'm going to maybe just make this straight and add like a little clip for it. But, or I could just crush it down, or crunch it down here a little bit and just thread it like that. I haven't really decided what I want to do. I don't really want to I don't want to bend this coaxial just because I feel like it isn't the greatest idea. So I might actually just CAD this little post thing up here. But again, I have not really decided, so we'll see. But yeah, so that's the soldering of that connector. Let's screw that off to the side. This is dumb, I know. My sponge is gone, and I never bought one of those brass tip cleaners, so they can do with what I have. Should have an SMA for this guy, but I don't know. Oh, yeah, anyone wants to see the cool boot up sequence? It's pretty neat. Oh my gosh. I don't know. This is horrendous. This is literally the worst stream I've like literally ever had. I probably should just end it, but I really kind of don't want to because I want to try to be able to share what I'm doing, but it seems like every possibly wrong. So you can hear me a little bit here. Next, I'm going to use a hardwired DSLR via HDMI. I have to buy a cable because it's mini HDMI on my camera, so I don't have one right now. That's what I was planning on using. So I'm just using this wireless thing, which is broadcasting my phone as an external camera. So yeah, I apologize because this sucks, but anyways, let's get back to what the heck I was doing, which I don't even remember. Oh, yeah. So hopefully, again, yeah, hopefully you can hear it. This is so frustrating. This is like actually so bad. Back here, I'm warming up this guy, and to do that, I am gonna have to. Jeez, I am gonna have to change a couple here. So let me start by unthreading this SMA connector, and I'm gonna, let's see, the screw switch I'm probably sticking on the back. So I probably, well, no, because I can't charge it. Yeah, I actually might not be able to put one on right now, because I'd have to split the positive rail to go into the switch, because that's how you do it. Okay, now that's where it's particular. So you take you know, when you tighten it down, it basically connects. So it's loose now. Now it's tightened. When it's tightened, it connects these two pads down here. So you usually connect your hot to, you split your hot between those two pads. So you would have one end, so your battery hot going to this pad, and then the other hot end goes into your board. And then when you tighten it down, it allows your voltage to go into your processor or whatever. So what I'm saying is basically I probably would have had to buy a, what do they call these? JST PH connectors, I think. I would have had to buy a female to male one and split that. This charger. So that's kind of frustrating. I'm not going to buy one right now because I got to get this done and sent off to my firmware developer. So I am just going to skip this guy for now, and I'll have to add that on afterwards when I get it back before I fly it. So yeah, that really sucks. Let's just stitch that then for now, and I think I'll Let's see, I will cut power to you. Cool. Can cut off the guy there. And then I think what I'll do is go back to CAD because I don't really have a choice. Everything is now soldered, which is good. So let's get out the other SMA connector, or antenna, I mean. Have any of you guys ever soldered with hot air before? I don't think I've asked you that. I'm getting too close to this camera here. It's like kind of going out of focus a lot. So there's our ground. Okay, so let's okay, we should be good now. Oh, shoot. Why am I sharing my drive? So, okay, are we good now? Can you guys hear me? All right, sweet. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. We should hopefully not have any more problems the rest of the stream. Basically, I was using an external camera, and not only was it the video source, it was also the audio source since I was closer to it. Um, but because it was over wireless, it just kept dropping, and every time it would drop, I'd have to frickin' reset like the whole thing because it wouldn't regain connectivity if it was more than like a split second. So next time I do have a DSLR, and I'm gonna buy an HDMI to mini DSMI or HDMI, so I can just straight up connect it to my camera, and then I'll also just hardwire audio, so we will not have this problem again. Because I am in the basement, so even though the Wi-Fi says it's good today, it is supposedly still dropping. Um, anyway, let's get back to it here. I'm going to figure out how I kind of want to do this. So let's edit in context. Oh shoot. Okay. Yeah, sorry. It was on a window capture, so you're probably wondering why I was just moving my mouse around the live stream thing. Um, yeah, I wish I was better at OBS. I'm sorry. I've also not done a stream like this before, so I'm learning. About there, make it, and then, oh shoot, I never asked. You've been meaning to solder. Cool. Yeah, definitely. I'd learn it, or try to learn it. There's some cool kits. So you can just like pop on the internet and there's like good starter kits where like if you want to do through hole components, you can do some like this. The DigiKey's got some stuff, Amazon does. You can also solder surface mount stuff, and they've got kits for that where you can just solder a couple of like microprocessors and capacitors and stuff. But yeah, I definitely would do that. Let's see here. Thanks for bearing with me because this has been far from like what it should be. Actually, let's undo that. Let's just do an extrusion. And, alright, I'm gonna measure this guy real quick. This should be, yeah, next time I need to like actually do a practice stream beforehand because I swear it's like, I've done a couple of them, but it's like every time I have different issues and I'm sick of it. So let's see, I need like 7 inches, so we'll make that on here. So yeah, I would start with solder kits like that. I think it's a really good way to learn. They're cheap, and you kind of like a lot of them. I get one like where you can actually use it afterwards, not just like solder a bunch of random stuff. Just because, you know, uh, it's better to like actually see, oh, this is working like the way it's supposed to. But yeah, so uh, let's go under here. We'll add. Actually, hmm. Yeah, I figured it would do that. Let's see. like the biggest fillet I could put on here? Probably that. All right, so feedback from the people. What is like a way I can make these not boring? Because I'm being pretty honest, this is pretty boring. So it's like something I can do to not make you like bored out of your mind when you're watching this. There's definitely an answer to it. I don't know what the right answer is though. Uh, my laptop is running so freaking hot right now. Let's go with point one is that, and then we are gonna go with, yeah. So here's what I'm thinking with this design. Basically, this guy is gonna slot the coaxial cable through, and then I can thread the like thing to the top of it. Mm, yeah, so I'm adding a line here for the slot. This slot is gonna go basically all the way here. Nope, 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 nope. Yep. How many tips? But it's not like. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. There's probably ways of doing it. I'm just kind of like, it's kind of difficult to like multitask and like try to be entertaining and then also do stuff that like somewhat requires me to like actually focus, I guess. Because like actual people who like are supporting a channel that I don't know like are not gonna want to watch this, but it's here for reference purposes, I suppose. Um, all right, there's that notch. I'm not liking how this is meshing up here, so let's put a fillet there, and we'll go. Does point one work? Oh my gosh, none of this is working. Cool. is the biggest fillet I can put there, so we're gonna go with it. That looks kind of ugly. That should let me put that one part. Now I'm gonna add on to this surface here. I'm gonna make a sketch, and this one should let me. Because I need to be able to. Actually, no. No, I have a better idea. Let's do this. Let's just delete all of this and let's put a big, like, through hole thing up through the bottom. So, like, basically, I would cut out, like, a slot in this ring. Let's make, let's see, sketch 6. No, that's, should let me put it where I want. Let's see, yep, it's there. Remove. And then we're going to do up to face. And that face will be this. Merge with all. Up to face, remove, done. And then whatever that fillet is that I did earlier, I'm just deleting because I'm not using it right now. I don't know if I need, let's see, I don't know if I need it to be that large. We could probably just make it whatever this is, so 0.033. Oh shoot, not like that. I meant like that. Cool. And then should be centered. Move up to face, and then basically what would happen is I would make a hole that's the size of the thread itself. So this actually, this extrusion needs to go like much further up. So I would actually make it blind, and then instead of 1 inch, it'll be, oh, that is 1 inch, sweet. So 1.123, and I made this of, shoot, I think it's 1.75, something like that. Do, let's see, if it's 1.75 and I need this much space, so let me take off all of the like stuff here. I think it needs to be like pretty thin. It's got to be 0.1 inches, so actually, yeah, boom. There, that much. and then that would make it the thing it needs to be. And then that's the diameter of that. So I need to make in here, which probably won't let me. Yep, it won't let me. Let's hide our sketches again. Cool. Let's make a new sketch down here. Then basically what I'm going to do is make this the diameter that I want it to be. So this will be instead, this will be like 0.235. We'll do that. And then extrude that, remove, through all, merge with all, done. That's it. The base of the antenna should be what the diameter of this first piece actually is, and that is about 0.5 inches. So let's go back up here. We'll make it 0.5 instead. All right, I'm liking that a little bit better now. Let's add some support to these like kind of wall things here. Corners, I suppose. You can go up. Yeah, it does not need to be that much. Just a tiny bit. And then we'll add some to this edge. Actually works pretty good. And maybe that one too. No, let's leave it. That looks a lot better now. So it should let me. Oh, actually, let's. What I could do instead is actually pull that circle down. Let's see, what was I about to do? Pull round fillet. Oh, I was about to fillet the base here. That's probably good. Yeah, let's undo this one, I'm thinking, and actually just see if it'll let me extrude this guy. Up the face, and then we're gonna merge with fall, and that should clear that up. That looks much better. And then I will, let's see. Yeah, I'm probably gonna, let's see, can I fillet this? Oh, yeah, no, I don't. I just want this. And it's not gonna let me do that, so I won't do it. Let's see. That should be basically what I want. Alright, let's go to the assembly. Avionics assembly. And I'm gonna make this transparent. This guy is gonna move. So I gotta delete that mate connector here. And now it should just let me move this without taking everything with it. Yeah. And then what I'll do is make a new mate connect. And we're going to connect it from the inside of the antenna to the top of this guy. It looks a little silly, but whatever. And then that should take care of that. And then I would just move the adapter diopter up to here. So I think I'm going to print this now. Assuming everything else is doing what it's supposed to. So I click X. Alright, make transparent. Those look pretty sweet. Yeah, let's go there. I think that's all we need. So let's go print this guy out. And we're going to go top ring. Actually, I will double check the dimensions and stuff. 3.35. 5.5. The inside should be. Oh, what did I say? 0.037 ish. 0.037. So let's go back to here. Should be. Oh, that's not big enough. I said 0.037, didn't I? Actually, it would need to be like 0.038, whatever that is. Or no, point. Oh, that's right. Hold on. Yeah, I'm just gonna make it 0.038 just to be safe. Rather it fit than not fit, and then I have to reprint it again. So let's just do that guy. I might add a slight fillet in here. It's gotta be pretty small though. Otherwise it's gonna interfere with the dimension I want. So let's do like, maybe that's too small. Let's see. That's good enough. Alright, so that should be about what we're looking for. Let's export and print this thing, and should be good to send it off. I'm going to actually make this bigger. Oh shoot, yeah, I can make this like 0.1, right? Awesome. And then it doesn't let me just like do that face and not the whole thing. But whatever. I guess I could probably maybe bring it down more, but I don't feel like it. No. No, those look pretty stupid. Let's just go back to what I had it at. Cool. Export. I think this was like V3. Ion Avionics. THB Aerospace. Good. And then we'll go with Bamboo Lab. Man, this stream's been going on forever. Here we go. Create new project, file, import. Okay, so let's let me use Bamboo Lab, please. Good Lord. I'm so tired of this. Nothing's working today. Studio. Cool. I don't care. So, I could, let's see, I could do, that's a top though. Yeah, top of that was like pretty neat. We could do, well, yeah, actually, let's just do it the other way around. It's probably easier. Let's film it. Good. It is filling pretty good though. Yeah, let's see what it does. I love how they auto slice it for you when you press preview. I wish Kira did that. How is this faster than the... Oh, I know. Hopefully this works. I have no idea if it will. Let's go... I feel like it should, but... It looks well supported to me, but... So let's go to prepare, object, paint. We're going to add bamboo PLA basic, white, and then fill. Yes, let's paint the whole thing. Gosh. I hate how you have to like left click to rotate. Like then I have to zoom out and it's just super annoying. Um okay. I think we're good. Let's see, how much longer are we taking? Sweet. Sliced. I'm gonna print the plate. Sorry, I'm not showing it. I just don't want to like deal with that. There should not be a seam. Oh. I thought I was making the seam white. Okay. Yeah, let's just do it. 31 mini, print, 4 hours, done. Okay, folks, I'm going to push that to the printer and we can start. I actually don't need to, technically I don't need to reprint the sled, but I probably will just in case yeah, I don't know, we'll see. Oh, I do need to get that cord off of the freaking. Cool. I suppose let's go back. Yeah, you just heard the printer start. Let's go back to. Yeah, the stinking thing. reprint the sled, but I don't want to. I might, because I kind of, I'm gonna have to take it apart anyway, so I probably will. Let's focus on the ground station now, and I'll probably finish catting this and then call it a day, because I don't have too much left to do. I was going to CAD the spot for, well, I could, but I probably won't. I don't know. We'll see where the stream takes me. Kind of don't want to make more of a wiring mess than I already have, so. Let's. Sorry, I keep spinning this around. I'm like figuring out what the heck I want to do. I could just delete the. Let's delete that last sketch. Alright, so we're gonna go to the ground station. We're going to basically edit in context this part, and if you hear that in the background, it's just my printer doing a vibration compensation test. Oh, it ain't gonna let me select the freaking face of that. That sucks. Oh no, it might if I go through here. Yep, cool. Let's do circle, and it should hopefully let me reference this, but I doubt it. Or I could just make it this face. It'll let me reference this face, and I know this face is 0.1 inches. Yeah, we'll do that. So that goes there. I am going to add an OLED screen to this at some point, just not right now because I'm getting it ready to go to my firmware developer, and radio is kind of lower on our list of priorities right now. Find 1.1 maybe I'll do, or no, let's do 0.6. That's reasonable. Go to assembly. Sweet. And then I will, I'm trying to think. Oh shoot, I do actually need more screws. I will get it when I come back, I guess. I don't really know. We'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna figure it out. I'm thinking for the next stream, I might, if I can't get a mic in time, I can at least get the HDMI and just do video out, and then I'll do computer audio. Or just place the computer, like, close enough where it's not a problem. That's probably good enough. I don't really know. Let's see. We've got these two. trying to edit in context. It's kind of annoying because, like, if I click the context, it, like, it's not going to keep, oh, I guess, maybe, I don't know. Sketch. So, yeah, basically, I am. This freaking antenna is not 0.4 inches. It's like half an inch. Yeah, I don't know why it's saying that. Let's go here. Oh, 3D printer. Yeah, so I have two right now. Might buy another one this summer if I get enough money for it, but I don't know. Especially with my printers are going up in price right now. But yeah, I have an A1 Mini and I have a Neptune 4 Pro from Elegoo, and they're both pretty good for what I'm doing. Well, I shouldn't say. They're good. I do need to get some more capable printers that I can actually do more like intense materials on, like abrasives. But yeah, they work pretty good. I wouldn't recommend the Neptune 4 Pro just because it's a little buggy. But yeah, A1 Mini's great. Let's see, extrude. Yeah, so I don't want to do it like that. Let's go, let's see, it would be like 0.125 maybe, or 0.15. Be good enough. No, that's too much. Yeah, that's what I meant. That's actually the thickness of it, so we can just do 0.1, or how about that? That looks like about good enough to me. Oh. And then the SMA is, let's see. SMA is, let's see, in diameter 0.2 inches, so 0.2 would be there. Move through all. It's like basically the shit I need for that. Let's see. Let's do fillet on that edge, and then I'm gonna label. Let's see. Yeah, let's label that. Then we'll put my logo on the front. Oh, and I still have to do. Oh shoot, I forgot that. Went all the way through. So logo, LED, and the other guy, which would be what? A speaker. So, yeah, we'll do that. I was going to buy Neptune 4, but my friend recommended FL Sun, so I bought the T1, and I don't know how I feel about it. Haven't had a whole lot of time with it. Not the T1 Pro, right? Let's see. FL Sun. Yeah, just the T1. Or am I wrong? Let's see. I think the T1 Pro is just bigger. I'm trying to remember. Okay, that's kind of silly. I'm surprised that's what you bought for a first printer. That's kind of interesting. It's a cool printer. I'm trying to remember, how much is the regular T1? Let's see. Store. Yeah, Tuna. Who's Tuna 156? Super 8 Latinum. What the heck? There's the S1. Oh shoot, it's under here. Page not found. What do you mean? It's your freaking website. That's hilarious, dude. Alright, let's look it up. T1, jeez. FO Sun T1 price. I want to say it was like 3 something. Yeah, 350. It's okay. I think it's just weird that it's got a circular plate. Like, it's a weird concept to me. It's not a bad printer. Like, I definitely don't think it's perfect. I feel like it's kind of like a screw around with printer to an extent, like a project printer almost. It is quick. It is pretty fast. Um, but yeah, that circular plate is kind of throwing me off. I thought about getting the T1 Pro because it would be great for like printing big nose cones and stuff, but I haven't really decided on it. Oh, you didn't? Did you get it on sale for like a printer, or geez, for a holiday or some sort? Oh, that's Luke Booth. That's a cool username. Uh, yeah, I don't know. I'd recommend a Bamboo A1 of some sort for a first printer. If I'm being quite honest, it's just kind of like a better printer to start with, my opinion. But they're easy to use. But there's not any problem with like getting something different. Like you learn a lot how to use a printer. It's kind of the other benefit of like if you bought a more fidgety type printer, I guess, or I guess tinkerer printer would be a better term. I don't really know. What do I have to do still? Fill it. Oh my gosh, this is horrendous. I mean, okay, this is for a prototype, so like I don't honestly care all that much about how it looks. Like I'm gonna end up like resoldering and rebuilding a whole new computer anyway, so looks are not really a priority for this. It's just gotta work. So this will work, it just looks horrendous. Um, or I might actually, let's see, edit in context. I'll just put the stuff there so it's like it exists, and then I'll just change it later. Point, or let's do what? No. +1 is extremely loud for. Is it? Yeah. I mean, I could see it with the gantry mechanism moving around like that. It seems like it's a pretty big printer. Like, it's, or a pretty noisy printer, I mean. But, yeah, that definitely does not seem like it's a quiet machine. Our university bought another printer. We bought, oh shoot, what is it called? The Ender 5 Max that just came out for like 800, and it's a 400 cubed, so it's a big printer. But I'm gonna go more here. I forget how much the diameter of these lights are. I think it's like 0.18. It's interesting how the stream lag improved a tad bit, or delay, once I ditched that camera, because it was a wireless. Yeah. Let's declare that sketch for now, and then I'll duplicate and copy the speaker profile from my, what was it? Launchpad computer. Ugh. I did kind of have one of my first problems with my A1 the other day. So basically, I kind of like brought home some stuff this weekend since I'm like my last week of college is coming up, and I decided, oh yeah, I'm gonna like, um, shoot, like maintenance it and recalibrate it and do all that stuff so that like, because it was in the car and I just wanted to make sure it was like nice and like, recalibrated after I took it home. So I took the printer home and it's like, it, I like cleaned all the linear rails off, re-lubricated them. Um, then I ran the calibration profile under settings, and the freaking thing like gave me this error, and it was like, oh, this belt is loose, and I tightened the screw to tension it, and it gave me the same error again. So I restarted it, and it seemed like it went away. So, but yeah, and then also earlier I had my nozzle mount came loose, so I tightened that. But yeah, just with how much it vibrates, with the vibration compensation at the beginning and also the high acceleration the printer goes under, it does seem like over time it just backs out screws in certain areas. So I'm actually trying to find this freaking sketch. I don't know where it's at. Yeah, probably the one that looks like that. So this is probably not the best way to do this, but this is how I did it, and we're just going to copy it because I don't want to do it again. It'd be interesting if, that'd be really funny if it let me go across tabs like this. That'd be sick. Oh my gosh, it does. Um, I'm gonna delete that, and then, nope. What the oh, wait, what? No. What is happening right now? There's like so many things on this sketch, it's like it's not sure what it's supposed to be doing or something. No. Oh shoot, actually, so basically, yeah, we're gonna keep those, and I'm gonna delete all of these guys. All right, let's extrude the sketch, and we'll remove through all. Oh, you. This stinks. is like arguably the worst possible way to do this. Actually, not arguably, it probably is actually. Um, but I don't care. Alright, as I said earlier, good enough for the girls we date. That is too far over on the lid though, so let's move that sketch back. I'm going to add, let's see, I'm going to add my logo and like my name or something. I don't know. And then I'll like label the ports and call it a day. Um, I'm trying to, I don't know. Yeah, I'll probably just print that box like after this. I don't want to reprint it like 8 times though. Let's just CAD the. How tall is this? 0.15. So, and what's the distance between here and here? There's no freaking way. Yeah, it's like exactly the height of the thing. So and it's recessed in there, so I don't actually, I might make a notch in that guy. Let's do a couple things. This needs to be moved up a lot more, I'm thinking. So like 1.5 maybe. Oh, that stinks because now I gotta. What? Let's see if I just do that. Nope, it won't. Screw that. Okay, so from the bottom, so like about there up, it's like 1 point. It's like 1.5, yeah. All right. go with it. Hopefully it works. Damn it. Oh, come on. Do you think that ABS can be a good filament to print in? Because I have heard a lot of bad and some good. Here's my take on it. That printer is enclosed, so it shouldn't be as bad. Which actually, that raises another point. Anytime you're printing ABS, your printer should be enclosed. The fumes are toxic. You probably already knew that, but just in case, want to make sure you know that. You can try it. I have wanted to do ABS. My printers are like not capable of it, to be honest. My Neptune 4 Pro like claims that it can, but it really just can't. Like I've rarely had success with it. It has printed it. I have done some ASA. It's really not successful with it most of the time. So yeah, I would say give it a try. Like it's really useful to be able to print ABS, but like just be cautious, I suppose, of like it being annoying. But I mean, it is a nicer printer, so like, well, I mean, it's a nice printer, so it should not be like horrendous. But I can't make any guarantees because most of these printers will claim they can print a lot of different types of materials, and most of them really can't. It's usually higher temperature materials and abrasives that you got to be cautious of them actually saying they can print them. But yeah, that would be my recommendation. Just give it a try. Never hurts to try. I'm bringing this back to like that much. Which is probably too much. I can't really tell because the context edit is being a pain in the butt. Let's try 0.5. Go to assembly. Good lord. Oh, I just had it. Section view. Top. Alright, let's see. Distance. There to there. It's probably like, what? Point 1 or 0.2. Let's go to the lid. Oh, this is the context. What? That's cool. That's weird, actually. I'm gonna go with that because it's like hopefully far enough back that like it won't touch it, but I don't really know. We'll go further. Let's no. Being honest, I might just do 0.4, but really no. No, that's good. So that should allow it to like let me put a port in. But the size of this fillet, oh shoot, oh, let me see it. Oh, well, let me see a radius, right? Yeah, 0.075. So edit, fillet, turn off section view, fillet, you guy, you. Then we're gonna edit that to be that. Now, it should look a little better. Maybe not. Now I'm thinking I can just, if that's where that board is, I can just edit in context this thing and then move it to where I actually want it to be. So let's make it like, let's see, sketch 6 I think it was. No. I was close enough. Alright, 0.5, probably plenty. 1.2, probably too much. Sketch 5. Jeez, man, what the frick? 0.05 maybe? Well, it should be like way too far back the other way. I'll just laugh, to be honest. Section view. One 1.06 maybe. That's what I'm thinking. Alright. My other recommendation for printers and filament stuff, don't cheap out, buy good filament. It does save you in the long run. So, yeah, just put in the extra couple bucks, get some good stuff. Alright, what am I looking for? No, wrong one. So yeah, that should be enough to fit a cord. Let's edit the section view. And let's make it like this way. I can actually see some cool stuff. That's actually pretty close. Yeah, because that speaker is like right towards the edge, a little bit back and whatnot, so. I would say I'm going to move it up a little bit, but let's see. Oh, oh, I got to fix this slot. That's fine. Let's do, yeah, let's start with that. Lid. So it's got to be moved up. Yes. Cool. And there. What did I say? It needs to be up. Yeah, so I'm gonna do another stream maybe tomorrow night, and it should be much better. Hopefully, I don't know. We'll see. All right. What am I gonna do? This. No, that's not it. Ground station. Good enough. Don't care anymore. Let's edit that. I'm almost done with this. let's see, right. Gosh, man. Let's do sketch 5. What did I make this 0.5? I just moved it like there-ish. And then it did like that, which was like good enough. I don't really care. No. What? It wasn't that tall either? Oh, it might have been... Cool. Good. They ain't letting me do that, so that's great. You... And you... Done. Go to assembly. Good enough. Don't like this. Let's make it like... What, 0.1? So this would be 0.225? No. Okay, so that would be that. Alright, now I'm just going to edit this, edit in context again, sketch, text, looking for text here, surface text, there we go. What is the name of that port again? It's micro USB. Shoot, that ain't it. USB A. There we go. Oh, actually, I don't know if it's, no, micro B. If it's USB, maybe A. so bad. Something looks bad, you add stuff to cover it up. Engineering 101. Oops. I don't know why I did this by hand. Looks better though. Yeah, no kidding. Actually, I should not be quoted saying that. You should do things the right way. Wink, wink. Oh. Ew, that's not fun. Doing things the right way is not fun. Edit appearance. Alright. Yeah, I don't know. It's a box. It looks really bad. I think I could add more maybe, but I don't know what else I would add. I could like make this look less crappy. I could put like Project Hyperlock on both sides maybe. Maybe I'll do that. Yeah, this is definitely the ugliest thing I've catted in my entire life, but you know, of course that's the best thing to put on a live stream is showcasing the worst work. But you know what? It's all right, folks. We are going with it. Okay, so like, can we stop it, please? Cool. Edit, and then project. frequency. Ground station assembly. Alright folks, what are we thinking? I do a decent enough job of hiding how terrible this looks. Oh, I could do my I don't know. It's still pretty bad. I could maybe. I don't know, it'll be better if I add an OLED later on. It'll be more interesting to look at. There's our ground station for now. I honestly don't care anymore. It's just a prototype anyways, so like this is probably way more work than I even need to put into this because I'm gonna redo it again. Well, I think it looks pretty good for just a box. What's that hole next to the formation of all the little holes? The ground station module has, well, I would freaking show you, but my camera thing was a bum. So the ground station essentially has a microcontroller with a transceiver module. So what that means is the transceiver basically can either transmit or receive a radio frequency. This one's designed for 900 megahertz. I can get into the specifics of that later, but yeah. Anyways, so those are basically the main things on the ground station is it's receiving the data that the rocket's sending out. And in addition to that, this ground station also has a RGB common cathode LED to like indicate status of like RSSI or like whatever, and then also a buzzer. So I put those there so that the LED could stick through and the speaker could kind of work. Yeah, that's honestly that's pretty much it. But yeah, that's how that works. Um, I don't know. It's good enough. I mean, avionics assembly. Cool. Edit. In context. Nope, 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 nope. Make transparent. That's what we want. Yep. So this will look a lot cooler in person when it's done too. But I will probably just do a live stream tomorrow on my phone. It will probably be a lower quality, like maybe like a 480p, just like shorts live stream demoing my test of it. But at least that'll actually work. So yeah, I'll get the live stream stuff figured out. I'm still learning, so it's definitely a lot harder than I thought it would be. I can't believe my computer has been charging this whole time. What was I gonna do? Oh, I could open. No, no, because it's not. Yeah, never mind. So what other? Here, let's look at printers. I feel like I want to look at printers right now. Oh shoot, I forgot my L1's still in my background here. That's cool. Studio, or no, D. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I forgot. This thing went up in price a little bit since the, well, I don't need to explain it, but this is crazy. My neighbor just got one of these, and it's expensive as crap, and he hasn't used it yet, but it looks freaking cool. So, oh my gosh, it's only that's crazy. Yeah, so the, for, what the, under 5 max. This printer just came out. Oh my gosh, and it went up in price too. It was like 700 earlier. That's crazy. Um, yeah, we got one of these at our university. It seems alright. I don't know. Oh, it does have an enclosure. Sweet. I don't know how good it would be at ABS. If it is actually good at ABS, I would maybe consider picking one up, but then I also question its ability to like print abrasives and stuff, so I feel like the 3D printer market is like slowly getting where it needs to be. But yeah. Oh, maybe they're referring to the um, Ender 3 as other. Would not surprise me. Yeah, it's decent. I mean, it's got some features that are decent, but especially for like 800-ish bucks, it's still a pretty decent deal. I mean, it's like basically a more expensive P1S, and it's bigger. So looks like an orange storm, but it probably actually works. Yeah, I would take literally any printer over the orange storm. That thing's a piece of crap. I wonder if they released that update now that I was talking about it. I can imagine, like, big companies like this, like, I'm not going to say anything. I don't know. I actually really like Elegoo. Like, they make some decent stuff, but this Orange Storm Giga is kind of a letdown, to be quite frank. Like, actually, not kind of it. It actually was, but yeah, like, ridiculous. Yeah, it does kind of look like a small Orange Storm. Yeah, I mean, it's got wireless and stuff, so it's not bad. I forget when they say it came out. It was around Christmas time. 400. It's bigger though. I'm trying to remember. What's the um 36? Oh shoot, that's crazy. It's actually bigger than the XL. Damn. It's 40 by. That's crazy. I did not know it was bigger. Yeah, the Ender 5 Max is 400 cubed, and the XL is 360 cubed. So it is actually a pretty big printer. What is 400 millimeters to inches? 15, almost 16 cube. That's crazy. Yeah. Our university also has these guys. They're pretty decent. They're older, but they are industrial grade, so they MSRP'd for like 20 grand. They're pretty nuts. And then we also have shoot, what's it called? Flash Forge or Mark Forged Metal X. I think we have this. Yeah, we have this. Or no, we have. Shoot, let me just look at the crash. Uh, fine. Let's look up. Oh, wait. Maybe I'm thinking of. Shoot, what the heck was it called? Why am I blanking? If you're talking about the university funding the rocket program, we were this year. We won't be next year. It'll have to come from sponsors and stuff. This right now is just completely a personal project, so I didn't get any money from the school for this. I'm just doing this myself. But yeah, our printers are the printers at the university were paid for by the university. I'm trying to remember what the heck it was. I think, oh shoot, I think it was this right here. Yeah, Metal X. And it's crazy because you have to buy all this processing stuff for it, but it is a really good printer. It's expensive as crap. Let's see. Yeah, you have to literally have to request a quote because it's so freaking expensive. But and then we also have a carbon fiber printer that was like 16K, and that's really cool. It's like straight up carbon fiber, pretty much, not like injected, but, or, let me just find it. I don't know. It's definitely, it's stronger than like the infused stuff that they sell, like the PLA CF injected stuff, but I still don't think it's worth 16,000. No, it's not this thing. Man, I literally cannot find it. I think I actually had it up originally. Yeah, this is not a metal printer, but this is what we have. This thing, $16,000, and it prints carbon fiber parts. It's really cool. Let's see. It's a good quality printer. It's industry grade, so yeah. I don't honestly like how they freaking make their own slicers for all these printers and stuff, closed source, but it is what it is. Yeah, they're pretty neat. I wouldn't mind one, but I definitely could not afford one. I'm honestly interested to see what OR files I have on here. Um, yeah, it's been saying that for a while. What's the last thing I worked on here? Hypermock. I don't even think. Oh yeah, this is really flipping outdated. Um, this was the OR model for the 15-foot rocket, in case you're interested. Oh my, wait, what? I like how the camera is just showing the last frame it had. Yep, this was the 15-footer. I think it actually ended up going 1,500 feet, but it's crazy. Look how small that engine is. But yeah, it was a pretty neat project. Um, I think I'm going to go back here. All right, folks. I'm probably gonna end the stream soon. Um, what are your thoughts? What kind of stuff would you like to see in the future? And the testing tomorrow will be cooler because it's like getting to see igniters fire and it'll actually be built already. But yeah, what are our thoughts here, folks? You guys ever use a CNC mill, or does that not come into use? For rocketry, that's a good question. We did actually use a lathe for cutting out charge wells out of aluminum and milling them out. We considered doing aluminum bulkheads. I'm opposed to it because aluminum is just another thing to get in the way of RF, radio frequency. And telemetry is always hard to get, and honestly, I don't want to have issues with getting telemetry. I'd rather not do that. Fiberglass does the job. It's technically lighter, um, so I'd rather just stick with that when we can. But yeah, I mean, in the future, I would like to CNC out our fins, possibly, or what I might have us do is actually water jet. We have a huge water jet, and it's basically like, let's see, in case you don't know what one is, you probably do. Jeez, I can't type on this anymore. We have a pretty big water jet, and I think that would be pretty good at cutting out like fiberglass fins. We can't use a laser because fiberglass is actually like epoxy laminated, but yeah, they're pretty cool how they work. So they actually, the nozzle kind of does this. So you've got your high pressure water right here, and it'll shoot down. It's like a narrower channel. It'll build up even more pressure. And then there's a side stream that kind of like injects in sand as well, or like this. I don't know. I don't think it's actually sand exactly. It's some sort of fine particle mixture, but it basically increases the cutting capabilities of the. Yeah, it's just some sort of abrasive, but yeah, it's really cool. Baja uses it a lot for cutting parts out for like plating and sheeting and stuff for the transmission or just in general. But trying to see. See if any pictures of our obstack are on here. Oh my gosh, look, it's me. Bu- 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 bu. I don't think they have our obstack on here. I thought they did, but yeah, they actually do right there. See those cylinders right here? They're freaking out of focus. Damn. Um, you can kind of see them. Those are the charge wells. They hold black powder. Those were milled out on a lathe, which is pretty neat. But yeah, that's pretty much how that works. So we've done a little bit of it. We'll do more of it in the future, but yeah. So plans for this summer: avionics, avionics, avionics. Lots of avionics stuff. Rocket engine stuff. I plan on hopefully collaborating and hiring a independent contractor, and we're going to be collaborating on constructing rocket engines together. He plans on building a liquid engine. I'm going to be working on a solid, and I planned on building a test stand for both of us to use. In addition to that, I'd like to work on my level 3. Basically gearing up because I would like to do a space shot in the future. So we will see. It's pretty gutsy. It's really expensive, and I gotta like do it right. So there's a lot of stuff that needs to happen before then, but I think it can be done. So I'm honestly I'm looking forward to it. I think it's something I should do. So, but yeah, that would be really flippin' cool. Um, yeah, man. Next year or next stream, I gotta make this not boring. Any last comments before I probably end this guy here? If not, I will cut the stream. Thanks for joining, guys, and stay tuned. We're going to be sending rockets higher and faster than ever before, and I plan on doing some crazy stuff. I really do. So, yeah, stay tuned, keep supporting. I'm terribly sorry how the stream went. I know it was far from ideal, but, you know, you win some, you lose some. I'm learning still, so should be should be better next time, hopefully. We'll see. Can't make any promises because you never know. But all right, this is Dominic Bleacher from DHB Aerospace signing off.